can't do this just yet.
The first one look upon this capture with pride, X-Man. You hunt well. You are well prepared for the end. This is a Off you go, little
Let's get it done. Cover me. Oh, I refuse to die. Proof against the swarm. I almost dance with the flames. Go! I'll handle it from here. You did it!
Okay, let's go.
Hello.
I actually need to go check town real quick, so let's go do that.
Decisions must.
Oh, good.
Let's go
No,
send
go-
a ship off. Go for tattoos right now. What's up, Akona? How's it going?
There you go.
Just doing some town stuff.
From the Atlas.
Rescuing my Atlas runners.
I won't stop until every last one of these colonizing bastards are dead. This is your end. Die! Set you ablaze! Meet your maker. Archers, fire! Meet your maker. Meet your maker. Cooked alive.
Delirium's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Actually, I think I have a few simulacrums I can start the day out with, so that's pretty good. Let's see, I've got 1, 2 simulacrums we can do. Almost 3 actually. I think I'll do 1 more Delirium, and then we can do 3 simulacrums back to back to back. Sounds like the plan.
Are you the fisherman, or are you the bait?
Drive back the Highborn! Aid me! I've almost got it! Help me! For victory!
Get you later, Arcana.
First one, look upon this capture with pride, exile. You hunt well.
We'll come back for him. I want to get boss before Delirium resets. Back these 2.
We will be best friends, me, till we slaughter you. The first ones look upon this capture with pride, X-Man.
I refuse to like this.
Ida, you are well prepared for the end. This is a fight. The first ones look upon this capture with pride. You hunt well. This one is captured. I know it. We will be best friends, beast, until we slaughter you. The first ones look upon this capture with pride, X-Man. You hunt well.
What's a fun?
Ida, the first you are well prepared for the end. It's a fight. You hunt well. Great job, X-Man. I now will take the captured beast.
Greetings.
Okay. Let's go do some of these.
Remember this ramshackle place? You've stood against so many odds and survived. I think it's time to at last test your limits.
If you want to go Cyclone of Tumult Frost, then yes, I recommend getting the Stampede boots.
I refuse to join it.
This is only the beginning.
Yeah, no problem.
I refuse to incubate. Incubate. Incubate.
let yourself be drawn into the mire.
Incubate.
I can't do this just yet. I believe in traveling light.
Actually, that's a buster I wanted. Staff attacks. We'll take that. I also dropped an Abyssus yesterday, so this will be interesting to play around with. I don't like the rolls on it. If I can get that increased fizz lower, I'd be pretty happy. So I might throw some divines at this. We'll see.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
Incubate. Jack got his rhythm.
You You can't get rid of me, exile. I am you.
That's worth something. Shine, shiny.
Nothing you do matters.
We use a Watcher's Eye. Lyor. If you look at the POB, we use a Watcher's Eye in both later loadouts. We want the double pride with the impales. Ooh, Megalomaniac. What did we get? No, that's voices. Oh, is this your YouTube account, Army? Yeah, you can use whatever Watcher's Eye you want, but there's definitely room for one. It's in the POB. Gotcha, Naya. Yeah, you can go tanky, you can go damage, whatever you think best complements your current setup.
Do you not wonder what tugs at the stream?
Definitely worth running a Watcher's Eye though.
What stands as far the abyss and beckons you to fall?
You die rather well.
Regal oil. Or would be very valuable item. That's worth something.
That's a Megalomaniac. Increased damage, increased critical strike, block damage. Interesting. Interesting. Let's put this in my gear tab, I think. Thinking about an assassin cyclone. Any thoughts? I would appreciate any input. I'm sure you can do it. I don't see any reason why not. It would be a lot squishier than this build though, but probably end up doing more damage depending on how you build it. Probably do like a poison assassin. Was it But not Shockwave, yeah. I feel like you'd be squishier than this build, but you could do more damage, and I would probably try to do it like as some kind of poison shenanigans.
Believe me, you will fall, exile.
I can't do this just yet.
Yeah, the only thing I'm not liking, Chris, is when there's a lot of mobs up and the bosses spawn, the double strike is just not doing much for me. Because they're attacking like random creatures and not the bosses. So as soon as like I get enough of the mobs down, then I start to get decent damage on the bosses. So for like Delirium, it's a little bit rougher than actual ground slam, just because I can't get them to target what I want them to target, because I need the boss to go down quick. So it's a little, feels a little bit worse, but once like the mobs go down, it's not too bad. Like right now. Underground C map, yes please. Yeah, you want it as a might staff, Leor. What fossils do the quality? I forget. I thought you could only, I didn't think fossils could do that anymore. Can they? That's pretty OP.
I will break you.
They're perfect. Little rough with all the ads still up. Once they're down though, this guy melts. How's the build for ultimatums? I haven't actually tried ultimatums out yet, TA. I've been doing different content. I've been doing Delirium right now, obviously. I kind of want to do ultimatum because you get catalyst from it, and I need catalyst right now for my gear. So what I was thinking about doing was dropping beasts on the left side of the tree and going into ultimatum, which I think I might actually try after I do a couple of these simulacrums. Yeah, I think the only way to get high quality weapons now in the game is from T17s or the tree. Like, those are the only two sources. The problem with recoloring on the fly, Chris, is hitting these colors on the staff is fucking atrocious. Like, getting 1 green and 5 red is like almost 200 chromes on average. So it's not something I'm gonna want to do. I think I'll just stick it, like, I think I'll just suffer through it. It's not going to be, like, easy to recolor my staff whenever I want to do stuff like this. Just because of the requirements of the staff. But, yeah, I think Ground Slam is superior here. Simply because, like, I can't control how my clones, like, what they attack. But, I mean, once enough of the ads die, it's fine. Obviously, this is going to be helped, too, by the fact that I just don't have a great weapon. Like, my weapon's alright, but it's not great. So once I get, like, an actual good weapon, this obviously won't be as bad. I got no flash charges. Rip. Can I coal this guy? If I can coal him, there we go.
agent of chaos. You shall serve me whether you like it or not. I'm not going anywhere.
Godslayer. How's the trade?
If you can't find anything better on trade, Lior, that's fine. 27% quality is pretty good. Obviously, if you care about the quality, you'd want like a 30%, but like if you can't find one on trade, 27 is pretty high. Okay. Try out some ultimatum shenanigans. See how it goes.
The face that stares back in the mirror is a stranger.
Yeah, work within your budget, Lior. Whatever you feel comfortable. Crafting a staff is expensive, so just understand that if you're gonna craft like a really good staff, it's gonna cost money.
Approach, challenger.
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, I would get the base that you want, that you feel happy crafting on, and then go from there. So I don't think there's anything wrong with 27% quality if you can't find something better on the market or you don't have the money for it. You can still craft a really good weapon at 27%. This build definitely does bosses faster than 15 minutes, Mystical. I was doing T17s yesterday, and I did Uber Eater yesterday, and it didn't take me 15 minutes to do Uber Eater. And this is on SSF with kind of shitty gear, so at least for this point in the league. I could do a T17 after this if you want to see what it's like. My plan was to save up quite a few T17s today. Go from there. I'll work my way back around to the ultimatum. Well, like on a Maven, there are no mods, right? So you either use Maven's Writ or you use Frags or Uber Maven. I could see that like maybe on Eater or Exarch or some shit.
He said they're not.
Yeah, he was doing a Maven, he said. So 15 minutes is like, yeah, it's kind of rough. Any boss that you fight for 15 minutes is rough in this game. But yeah, I can do a T17 after this if you guys want to see. I'm testing out some new tech that my buddy suggested, so specifically for more of a bossing angle, so we can see what it's like on a T17. I don't mind doing a T17 mystical. I was planning on running some today anyways. I just have to save up more maps because I did a lot of T17s yesterday, and as you know, it's SSF, so like you don't have an endless supply. You can just buy on trade. So I was gonna do some regular mapping today, save up a bunch, and then do it. But I still got a couple left in the stash. I'd like to do a different Uber boss today, so I'm just trying to see what other frags I can get saved up. Alright, let's go do this ultimatum real quick. How difficult to gear this character up, assuming I know my way around crafting? I don't think this character is too difficult to... Like, I made a pretty average staff. This is only like 761 PDPS. I'd like to have, obviously, like a 9 to 950. I'd like to have like a 9 to 950 staff, so I'm waiting for the tree to give me a better base to start crafting on so I can make a better like end-game weapon. But this staff wasn't too hard to craft. I mean, it had the T1 Biz Hybrid Fracture. The chest I got from the tree. It was pretty simple. I crafted this belt yesterday actually. It's alright. I wish the life roll was better. But it's got, you know, decent resistances and some damage on there. This ring I got from Ritual. Influence Space. You know, did Reforge Caster till I got suffixes I liked. Suffixes can't be changed. Reforge Life. I mean, pretty standard crafting stuff. None of the gear was super hard to make. Alright, it's been a minute since I've done ultimatum, so let's see. I don't want to do chaos damage, so I guess we'll go... This sucks. All those options suck.
A favorable result. Now you face another choice. Further commit to a more difficult challenge, or bulk.
Oh, why the hell would I pick that?
Corruption
Sounds awful.
starts in the blood. A choice of futures as before. The next challenge will be even more difficult.
I don't care about energy shield and mana.
Burn alike. Do you wish to keep your fortunes? Or continue ruin life's suffering?
Well, it's an awkward arena because it's Defiled Cathedral, right? So it's like it's like just really small to begin with anyways.
Blood is the source of life.
It's a little crappy.
And death. Ruin surrounds you. Vengeance is cold indeed.
Vengeance is cold indeed. Alright, there we go. Now we're starting to get some catalysts.
Shrapnel and shards abound.
Described ultimatum. Crazy.
A
Alright.
single touch may spell your ruin. Death's cold grip is inescapable. You play the game well, Challenger.
Oh no, that didn't seem that
Enjoy
difficult.
the fruits of your luck and your skill. We shall meet again.
Yeah, looks straightforward. No weird item jewels, etc. that make it work. There are no specific items to make it work outside of Stampede. So if you want to play Cyclone of Tumult, like I'm playing, you do need the Stampede boots. So you either got to farm Heist for Replica or do Blight and Blight Ravage maps. You don't have to play Cyclone of Tumult. You can just do regular Cyclone with my build. That's fine too. And you can actually run rare boots with speed and stack more movement speed and stuff. But if you want to use the alternate gem, you do need Stampede. That's the only requirement. My intention when I was in SSF this past weekish, when I started the character, was I was just going to be playing Cyclone for a long time until I eventually farmed these. I just got lucky and got them super early. But outside of that, yeah, the build, it's exactly the same. You just swap in a regular Cyclone, put in a decent pair of like Tailwind boots or something, and play a zoomier version. It'll just have a little less damage in AoE, but it's still good. I don't know, that ultimatum was pretty easy. I've never done inscribed ultimatums before. I don't really understand how these work, so we'll look into that later. We can go do a map though. I need to also craft up this jewel. Let's see what we have here. Really don't like the reduced flash charges, but Unique Boss has 35% increased life. I'm good. Let me grab my regex, make this simple. This is why I hate fucking T17s. Just dumb. Let me double check my regex to make sure. Look at all the mods on here. Don't care about that. It's fine. Let's do this. Yeah, this is fine. Alright, so little T17.
Feeling okay? You're looking a little pale. Exile.
Give them to your King's March guys, yeah. I just do these to show people that, you know, even in SSF with suboptimal gear compared to trade, it's doable, you know, so. I'm not a super big fan of running T17s, but it is what it is. Yeah, I play my Cyclone build every league, and I make update videos on the YouTube for it. Continue to iterate on it every week too.
Aid me! I've almost got it! That's better. For victory!
This one is captured. I know it's taken. Survivor, you are well prepared for the end. This is a fight.
Orbit's going. Fractured item.
First one to look upon this capture with pride. You hunt well.
Orbit Falcon.
Capture with pride. You hunt well.
Yeah, it's not the zippiest, zoomiest build that you can play, but it's, you know, Cyclone.
Survivor, you are well prepared for the end. This
Orbit's
is a
going.
fight.
Orbit's going.
Yeah, I guess it's not too bad, huh? Let's go see what the boss looks like. I'm trying something different with my setup for more boss damage, so we'll see if this actually is good or not.
You will know pain!
Oh, okay. So I get one shot.
Inevitable! Swift death! I will bathe this world in blood!
Tornado is definitely not helping right now. Just get the ad down and end the intermission.
Impressive, but
That
futile.
tornado is fucking
You
ruthless.
will know
He is
pain!
ruthless.
Swift death! Inevitable!
Yeah. think next time I won't pick the tornado when I have to do the boss, because it just sits right on top of her. Like it is right now. So dumb.
Swift death! Nothing.
Yeah, usually not as bad when you don't have to deal with the tornado. Usually not so bad when I have to deal with the tornado right in the middle of the fucking boss. That was so fucking stupid. Like, yeah, I'm not ever picking tornado again when I have to boss in these. It's fucking stupid. I'm running double strike instead of ground slam of earth shaking on my General's Cry setup with increased critical damage support. And then actually I forgot to do it, but I needed to also swap out Bloodlust for Shockwave for bossing on my Cyclone. But that's basically it's a lot more potent damage for single target. And then when I'm mapping, I'm just running double strike with Shockwave on my normal setup for Cyclone. You get less AoE coverage while mapping, but Cyclone seems to be doing enough damage that I don't need to worry too much about.
You will fall to ruin.
I don't need to worry too much about not having if I can use my words, ground slam there.
Ruin arrives suddenly. Ruin surrounds you.
Yeah, fuck that tornado, man. Shit was stupid.
Lightning descends. Shrapnel and shards abound. Lightning gives little warning. A ruinous choice.
For all the charges, how do you handle altar mods? But the waves are so awesome to look at. Yeah, I know, Tor, I know. With all the charges, how do you handle altar mods? You mean like if the altar mod is reduced crit per power charge or something like that? I guess is what you're asking.
Stray too far and find pain.
I made the ring super small. Holy moly.
Try your luck again.
Yeah, okay, we can't do that. We can't make the ring super small. I avoid them. Like if I come across an altar mod like that, I just don't take it. Unless like I don't care about the downside. So if it's like less crit multi, that's unfortunate, but I'll still do that. But if it's like, I don't know, you know, 30% less defenses for every frenzy charge, then I don't take it. Like right here, for instance, I'm not going to take the negative resistances. And I don't care about the divination cards. So it just depends, like, on how I'm feeling. I throw Eldritch on here mostly for some extra mob density. And if I like the altars, I'll pick them.
Off you go! That was a hunter, not food. You're welcome.
Alright, so don't do small arena when doing ultimatum. Got it.
Greetings. Go with courage.
But yeah, I've been doing some T17s. I've got decent amount of frags saved up. I did Uber Eater yesterday because I had 5 frags. So I'm getting close to having a Maven. The 2 new bosses also. I don't think I really did these that much last league, so I might want to do these regular to understand them before I try to do Uber versions of them. But I've mostly been running Defiled right now because I'm trying to get a Nameless Seer so I can scry these cards to something else. Yeah, have a good time. Mystical, thanks for stopping by.
Practice makes perfect.
Orb of alteration.
Yeah, the boss damage seemed good on Lycia. It was just unfortunate with the tornado making it so I couldn't get on top of her easily. But boss damage was pretty good.
Orb of spelling.
Will you wash clean the marks of failure?
Thanks, Badger, for the follow. Appreciate it.
I can't do this just yet.
Cha-ching. Splinter. Cha-ching. Chaos Orb.
Slay them amongst the flames. Lightning descends.
Need more mobs to spawn.
Lightning gives little warning.
This one color be brutal.
Vengeance is cold indeed. flames race toward you. Flames beget more flames. Corruption starts in the blood.
It's going pretty good, Slayer. I'm just trying out different types of content
Blood is the
right now.
source of life and death.
I did some Delirium the past day or so. Now I'm working on doing a little bit of Ultimatum too, because I need catalysts. And then just running T17s once a couple drop, you know, just getting some boss fragments and stuff. I think I'm good with
Safe
this.
choice.
Val or
Yeah, I'm hoping I keep gambling with the tree to see if it'll give me a better base to craft on for my staff. So far I haven't seen anything like really good for like a really good juiced in-game weapon. So I'll play with the tree again today and we'll see if it gives me anything worthwhile. Another T17 map. Sweet.
Hello. Journey well.
I also want to craft this cluster jewel. I need to figure out what the best way to do that is. Actually, let's go to Monastery real quick and see what's up.
Enter. She is pleased. Be ever vigilant.
Yeah, you probably overlooked something, Richie,
She is pleased.
16.
fortunately.
Be at peace. She will soon bear fruit.
Alright, here's the question. Is it a quality base 6-link Azimite? It is not. But it is a 6-link Azimite that's 84, so this is the best base I've seen so far. I did have this Maelstrom, right? But it has lower crit base chance than this guy. So this is now... It's a 6-link. I might actually craft on this. It's the best thing I've seen yet.
Be ever vigilant.
It's not great. It's not great. But it is a base. Yeah, if you take a POV of your character, we could look at your character, Richie. But yeah, I feel like something got messed up there for sure. If you're having, if you feel like paper thin. So yesterday I got this decent. No, I was trying to. I wanted jolting, I think, to run on this guy.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Alright, what is this jolting? 9% base crit. 85 base. It's an 86. It's an 86 base. I'm just debating, do I want to give up my defensive one for it? Like, I don't have cast when damage taken Molten Shell right now, so I'm losing a bit of damage reduction. But this is a lot of damage. This one's worse. Let's see what's going on with your character here, Richie. Yeah, Turbo. It's my last day off this week. I work tomorrow through Friday, so I'm doing a long stream today, and then it'll be my streams for the rest of the week until next weekend will be, you know, stateside, afternoon, evening. So I wanted to get one more long stream in. All right, so here's your POB, Richie. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. Nah, it's all good, Richie. Yeah, his health is low. We'll get there in a sec. I'm just looking at what he's got going on. Okay. So let's say you're running Cyclone, maximum effects, your rage is capped because you're hitting stuff. Do you have endurance charges? Because smashing strike, you do. Your crit chance is very, very low. So I noticed that right off the bat. That's a thing. But you do have smashing strikes for endurance charges, so you'll get some. Do you have fortify on your chest? And you don't have fortify on your chest. Okay, so those are, yeah. So first things first, let's say you have endurance charges. You're leashing. And you blocked recently. What's your block look like? Okay, you've got enigmatic defense. You're running Whispers of Doom. Okay. Let's talk about a few things. So first things first. I'm just gonna go through the gems. So get 20 quality on your assassin's mark. This is going to guarantee you power charges when you're doing single target damage. So that's one thing to take. Looking at the rest of your gems. I probably wouldn't have leveled your Molten Shell as high as you did, because it's going to trigger less frequently. I'd probably bring it down to like 9 at the most. Castman damage down to 7. I was flying around in PUB yesterday and couldn't figure out how I was missing 17 million DPS from the original tree. Went through everything, but it seems to be something obvious I'm missing. Yeah, we could take a look at it, but yeah. Okay, so I would also yeah, it looks like everyone goes for these cluster jewels like crazy. I hate that. I hate that everyone prioritizes the cluster jewel, thinking like it's the most important thing in the world. That's why I didn't have it like originally in my POBs for like the 90 and 95 loadouts, because there are much better point values early on while your gear is shit, besides going for a cluster jewel. Your hit chance is really low. I'm gonna tell you to get rid of the fucking cluster jewel. I'm gonna be completely honest. Are you running precision? Okay, so you're not running precision. So what I would recommend is drop Flesh and Stone and actually run precision, because you're not hit capped right now and your crit's really low. This is gonna gain you a lot more damage, like way more damage. So drop Flesh and Stone. You want to be running precision, cap that out. It gives you an extra like 400k plus DPS, and you're hit capped. You're almost hit capped. I mean, honestly, I would drop all of this shit here. What are you using? What were you using in there though? Okay, so just a random Abyss Jewel. Okay, so you're just running random jewels. Nothing like for Storm Shot or whatever. Yeah, I would probably drop those, and you're what, level 91 right now? What level are you? $91, okay. Yeah, the first thing I'd probably do is I would grab this cluster here with this accuracy mastery. And I would probably grab, it's 85. Probably grab these 3 points here. And then I would just start grabbing some life. These 2 points here. Does your chest have life on it? Okay. You're running a lethal pride. That's fine. It's not a good lethal pride, but it's something. Honestly, I'd probably drop the lethal pride too. It's not really a good lethal pride. Yeah, you had stuff on your Lethal Pride that was like ignite damage and burning damage and just stuff that does nothing for the build. So the biggest thing you can do defensively is you need to get fortification on your chest. So you need to reroll one of these implicits, the Eater one. And you need to get rid of, you need to add, you need the melee hits have chance to fortify. Doesn't matter what level you get, you just need that on there. The endurance charge one. Yeah, this would be the biggest defensive thing you could do would be getting this mod on your chest. Because then you have fortification, which gives you a lot more tankiness. You have so you don't have, okay, you have Storm Shroud. Cool. So that's one of your shock jewels for avoidance right there. And this must be the Storm Shroud. Where did you have the other shock one? On your belt, okay. I was like, it wasn't on the cluster jewel, so yeah, I would drop this point for now. Your problem right now is mostly your life, so you're not feeling very tanky. You have incredibly low HP. Incredibly low. For level 91. Modifiers, the chance to avoid being shocked apply to all elemental resistances. It works. Yeah, the first line is what makes Storm Shroud work, so modifiers to their chance to avoid being shocked applies to all elemental avoidance. So because he has 50% here and 50% on the belt, he has a 100% chance to avoid being shocked, which means he has a 100% chance to avoid all elemental elements. So Storm Shroud's fine. Yeah, I'd probably drop the Cluster Jewel for now and the Lethal Pride, because I think the life points on the tree are more valuable for right now. I would respec your tree like this. Probably take this extra life node here, and how much hit do you go under without this? Yeah, you go under quite a bit, so you do want that. And we get accuracy from this right here, so you might be able to get away with doing this. Yeah, put you close. Actually, I might tell you to drop. What you got going on here? Cover life. Yep, that's good. Crit multi, intimidate. Probably drop that point for now and actually take this over here. And then basically you just need life on your gear. So like your helmet has no life, that's a problem. Your gloves have no life, that's a problem. Your ring has no life. Your other ring has no life. Yeah, so you've got 2 rings, your gloves and your helm all have no life on it. Your amulet has 5 life. You just really need to reprioritize your gear in terms of life and resistances, but like say you had an extra 500 to maximum life on your gear. Let's go like 450. That puts you at like 4.6k health, and you're up to like 15k. So with all these changes, with all of these changes, you went from like 10k fizz max hit up to 15k max fizz hit, just by getting life back on your gear and swapping points around on your tree. You're now got double the crit chance, and you're hit capped, so your damage will feel better. So I'd respec your tree like this, get rid of the Lethal Pride and the Cluster Jewel for now, and I'd fix all of your gear to have life and resistances on it, and then you can worry about, you know, once you, like, being chaos resistance capped is good, but having life is more important. So like, work on getting your gear life resistances, to include chaos. Yeah. And then just work on your Eldritch Implicits on your gear. So get the Fortify on the chest. Get the Fortify mod on your chest. Get rid of this Elemental Weakness curse on your helm. That's garbage. Get something useful. On your gloves, get rid of that. Inflict cold exposure on hit. That's garbage. Get something useful. But yeah, I think if you make those changes, you're going to feel far tankier. I think you'll feel far better doing this. Yeah. That's what I would recommend.
Beware of the enemy.
Alright, back to this. So, yeah, no problem, Richie. I like the Graph Blood gained on this, actually. And the crit chance roll is really nice. But we'll roll a couple more graphs and see if we get anything good here.
Soon bear fruit.
This isn't as good.
Yes, just like that.
Minions have. These are all garbage.
Fight for Rayclast. She will soon bear fruit.
Garbage. Alright, I think this one would be worth slamming a rare thingy on. It's not terrible. I might try running a bit more damage and swapping out this for Heart of Flame. See how this feels. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, so we'll run with this for a little bit.
Good to see you here.
$34 sinews. I mean, you gotta remember, I'm not using a damaging graft at all in this slot, Chris. I was using Heart of Flame. This is just a pure damage upgrade. So what I'm playing around with now is the idea of just going for damage and a little bit less tank. Like, I was getting absolutely no damage value out of the graph that was here. So this is just a pure damage upgrade.
I'll see you again.
I'm not comparing this into, like, you know, something else that was doing damage. But I'm gonna save this guy, just in case this makes me feel too squishy. I can throw this one back on. Because I don't have cast when damage taken Molten Shell right now. Check out what I got yesterday, by the way. What did you get yesterday? Is it in the Discord? While we were posting PUBs, take a look on the weapon the tree gave me. Pretty bad base, but... Linked it in the game chat. Oh, okay. The one that you just linked me. Gotcha. So look at the weapon the tree gave you. Yeah, it's pretty damn good. It's not the greatest base, but like you still get attack block on it. But like for the amount of damage you're getting on it, that's pretty crazy. Alright. We're gonna try running a damage. We're gonna try running this jolting for a little bit and see how squishy I feel. had to slam the Warlord. Yeah. Alright, let's do a little bit of this and see how this goes. Can you, if you linked your POB, if you relink it turbo, we'll take a look at it. If you're comparing your POB to mine, understand that there'll be differences, for sure. Yeah, I definitely think I noticed the damage increase from this draft. Feels pretty good.
Rounds was respectable.
8 rounds was respectable. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, your Cyclone of Tumult's only at stage 1, so if you actually ramp this up to stage 5, and we shouldn't be looking at your Val Cyclone. Hold on one second. Yeah, you don't have you have Val Cyclone enabled here, not Cyclone of Tumult. So you should actually have that. So you can enable Val Cyclone too. So this is like, this is what Val Cyclone is doing. This is what Cyclone of Tumult's doing. So, yeah. Yeah, I guess if you consider that you dropped your banner down when you're zugging on a boss. So yeah, this is kind of what your POB is showing me right now. I don't see anything in here that looks wrong. Yeah, I think your damage is closer than what you thought. Did I hit the jackpot? Curse enemies with despair on hit? I mean, that's a nice fracture. Now you can do... The base is kind of unfortunate. Not a lot of people run Unset Ring. But you could craft something nice with that for sure. Because I'm playing SSF right now and I don't have any unique jewels or anything like you guys have on trade, I went Delirium and I went for the Progenesis cluster. So essentially I have a Progenesis always running right now, which makes me very tanky. Feels pretty good. The T17. Yeah, it's a good fracture, but what's the base for the one that you see on the market would be my question. That's a pretty good fracture. Same base. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's actually going to sell for 24 divine, but it's a nice fracture. You can try posting it and see what it sells for. I don't think it's going to sell for 24. That seems like someone's trolling. Yeah, that seems way too high for just a curse on hit fracture. Yeah, I'm definitely noticing the influence of this jolting graph for sure. My damage feels pretty good.
I shall slay every last one of you.
Just put the graph on the market at a high price and see if it sells or not. That's what I would do. Wouldn't overthink it that much. I would just sell it. It's either going to sell at a high price or it won't. Like,
Nearly done. Let's see you get through this. Help me. For the dreamer.
Orber's going.
let's go do that ultimatum.
You will fall to ruin.
Hacker's slain.
Ruin arrives suddenly. Ruin surrounds you. Vengeance is cold indeed. Slay them amongst the flames. A single touch may spell your ruin. Death's cold grip is inescapable. Hate begets hate. Your arteries constrict.
I might just use it, to be honest. If it works the way I think it does, it gives 52% crit multi. Yeah, you could always use it.
The flames race towards you.
The future holds further
I don't know,
challenges.
Ultimatum's kind of a vibe.
Count on it.
Hello.
Decisions must be.
Oh, good. Local!
The runners have brought back some interesting things.
We haven't got anything to disenchant.
The Stampede allows you to anoint them turbo.
What have you got?
This is a blight unique. I might have missed that when I was looking at your POV.
Oh, this one'll make great dust. Not bad, not bad. I'm on it.
Let's see what we got on the boat.
Aye.
Hey, we got a divine. Hey, we got a divine.
Hail! Damn, this leggage.
Nice fracture. T1 life? Nice. Nice.
What have you got? Let's make some dust.
Alright, I'm gonna do another sanctuary map, I think. A little T17. That 1 year break I took from PoE really sent me back to grade 1. Yeah, man, this game, like, there's a lot in this game, and if you take a break through multiple leagues, a lot changes. A lot changes.
Nothing to but remember.
You die rather well.
RF is pretty popular for SSF. RF is popular in general, it's a league starter. It doesn't do a lot of damage later on, but it's a phenomenal league starter. Ooh, lost shipment. Nice. We like lost shipments.
Really impressive.
Playing RF right now, about to re-roll. Yeah. Hopping on the KB train, huh? It is the KB league. For sure.
Cha-ching, cha-ching. Wow, orb! Cha-ching. You should probably pick that up. Cha-ching. You should probably pick that up. Cha-ching.
Build I can sink a shit ton of money into. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, you can sink a ton of money into any build in PoE, but your return on KB will be pretty good, so there is that.
Regal orb.
Any bosses over there? Alright. See how painful this is.
You will know pain! Inevitable! Swift death! I will bathe this world in blood!
Oh my gosh, yeah. Intermission phase always gets me.
Impressive, but futile. Swift death! Inevitable! You will know pain! Swift death! Maiden beckons just beyond the door.
Art of easy. A very valuable item. Cha-ching. Orthophenomenal.
Got a nameless seer, T17.
He sees you.
Did he give me something crazy is the question. Oh, we're gonna go old school Nagahamu Cyclone? Is that what we're about to do? Actually garbage. Yeah, this is such an old school vibe. I remember playing Nagahamu Cyclone like years and years ago. I have to take it just for the nostalgia, you know?
What's the useless piece of shit? Cha-ching.
That's pretty much it for the map.
Greetings.
I didn't see an ultimatum in that. Did I miss the ultimatum in here, or just did I not do it? Did I miss the ultimatum? Oh well. High Fortress.
I can't do this just yet.
Because I got nameless here on that T17, I'm not going to see one
Valuable item.
in defiled for like another 100 maps now. That's kind of how that goes. So, GGG. GGGG.
You won. Once. Do not get ahead of yourself.
One once, do not get ahead of yourself. I will try not to, my dude.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
Monsters slain.
Slay them amongst the flames. The wind conspires with the flames.
$200 divine. That's fucking nutty.
Your arteries constrict. You will fall to ruin.
Like not enough monsters are spawning. What the hell is going on?
Ruin arrives suddenly.
It's almost like I couldn't get any monsters to spawn or something. It was kind of bananas. Ooh, it's getting spicy now.
Flames beget more flames.
Always be moving. Always be moving.
Ruin surrounds.
Oh,
The safe choice.
had like 100 health. That was hilarious. Alright. Oh, I had a hive here that we're gonna go do in a second. How many graphs or catalysts do I have now? Observation skills. Alright, let's go look at my catalysts. Alright, so what do I really want to catalyst on my amulet? Probably life. I want attributes definitely on this ring. And probably life on this one. Life on the belt. It doesn't matter, you just need it on your chest, Richie. If you can afford a more expensive one, you'll have a higher roll, so that's good. But it doesn't actually matter which, like, as long as you have it on your chest, we hit enough with Cyclone that it's gonna stack.
Let's get it done. Cover me. I've refused to die. That's better. Existence is stilled. Burn it all to the ground. I'll take you all down with me. It's done. Get out of here.
Hideout is lava. What's up, Venter? Hey, don't you know there's people on trade that all they do is hang out in their hideout and they just trade for money, you know? Pure market players. Can't really do that in SSF though.
You did it.
That's one way to play. It is one way to play the game. That is for sure. It is for sure.
We've much to listen.
Greeting.
You will be remembered as a traitor and a tyrant.
It depends. Did they say when the patch is happening in December?
Eight rounds was respectable.
I'm a little surprised it's going to be early December, to be honest. They're probably trying to get ahead of Christmas so they don't have to work through the holiday break, because GGG does not work during the holiday break. If their patch is like fucked up or the league is fucked up, they will not fix it until after the holiday break. So they're probably going to push it, yeah, before Christmas. That way they can do 1 week patch and tuning before, you know, the holidays. I don't know. Like, I feel like that's pretty quick to be releasing PoE 2 when, you know, PoE 1's only been out for, what, 5 weeks? So I feel like that's, I don't know. I'm the type of person that thinks that PoE 2 needs quite a bit of time to cook before I want to play it. So my thing is like, how significant is the league? Is it just like a few things they've added, or is there a lot that they've done? Because I have fundamental problems with PoE 2. My biggest problem is you can't play life builds in PoE 2. Like, for whatever reason, they don't want you to play life builds in that game. So, effectively, half their tree is dead to me, because you, like, if you're playing anything but evasion ES in the end game, you're like failing in PoE 2. So, are they gonna fix like life in PoE 2 and make half the tree relevant to the passive skills? And then on top of that, are they adding a new class, like a new ascendancy? Like, what's the league mechanic? Because I feel like that's really quick, and they haven't had a lot of time to cook on PoE 2 since the last league. So that's kind of what my thought process is. I don't want to play another fucking league in PoE 2 where I feel like I have to play the right side of the tree and stack evasion and ES. I've been doing that for a year now. So if they can't fix like life in their passive tree, I don't know if I'm interested in trying it out until they do that. That's kind of where my head is at with PoE 2. I think I'll probably seriously play that game again when they fix some core problems with character design. I enjoy like the game at a base level. I just don't feel like I don't feel like there's a lot of build diversity in that game right now, simply because of like that, because a lot of the skills in that game are kind of garbage, like really garbage, with the exception of a few. So yeah, you can't use half the passive tree. Half the classes feel garbage. I'd say about 70% of the skills are just garbage at endgame. So there's just a lot of things that need to cook in PoE 2 for that game to, I think, be worth putting a lot of time into. Because like once you get through the campaign and you get to endgame and mapping, it's like you end up playing one of like 6 or 7 builds, and everything's evasion ES. So I'm just kind of like, do I really want to do that for the 4th league in a row now or whatever? And the answer is no. Like, I enjoy playing Cyclone every league in PoE 1 because I enjoy this build. Like, if I stop enjoying this build, I'll make another build and play something else. But I have the option to play other things, you know, in PoE 1. There's a lot that I can do in PoE 1. It doesn't feel that way in PoE 2 right now.
You will fall to ruin.
And I think eventually PoE 2 is going to have all that. My thing is just like, it needs time to cook. So it's like,
Ruin arrives suddenly.
yep, that's basic. You summed it up pretty well. Like, if you're not playing whatever the really good thing is,
The storm approaches.
if you're not playing whatever the really good thing is, and I guarantee you, whatever is good in that is going to be evasion ES on the right side of the tree. If you're not playing that, you're going to have a really bad time in PoE 2. A really, really bad time. I think eventually they'll fix it, but I just don't want to, I just want to play another league of doing that, essentially. That's kind of what I'm getting at.
Lightning gives little warning.
The thing about PoE 1 is there are meta skills, right, that are super good. And then there are other skills like Cyclone that are pretty good up to a point, and then you can invest in them. But as you've seen, like, with me on SSF, like, you know, I'm playing SSF, and today I'm doing T17s, I'm doing Uber Pinnacle bosses, and I'm on SSF week 2. So, like, even with a skill like Cyclone in PoE 1, you can, like, make it work. You can't do that in PoE 2. Like, in PoE 2, there's just no making it work unless you're playing one of the 5 to 7 viable skills and stacking evasion and ES as your defense. That's, like, all you can do in that game. So my concern is with them releasing like a PoE 2 league this rapid, right? It shouldn't really be coming out till after the new year. If they kept to their release schedule, it would be like right after the holidays. So they're rushing it by a month to beat the holidays. I know what they're doing. They don't want to work during Christmas and New Year. I get it. So they're rushing it before the holidays. Well, if they're going to rush it before the holidays, like, how undercooked is the league going to be? I don't have a lot of faith it's going to be that good. Like, they're shaving off a month of development time. They made a plan. They told us what the plan was going to be, 4 months every league, so that they had time to stagger things out, let things cook, and now they're rushing PoE 2 because of the holidays. So I'll look at the release video and I'll look at the release video and judge it on that, and maybe play it for a few days on launch and see how it is. But I have extremely low expectations with them releasing a league a month early. Like, my expectations are like as low as you could possibly get for that. Yeah, that game needs time to cook. That's all there is to it. It just needs time to cook. It's just not there yet. Maybe one day. Make PoE 2 great. Maybe one day. What are the odds that I see a nameless seer today in Defiled Cathedral? I'm gonna say the odds are worse than PoE 2 being phenomenal in December. I could be optimistic and just say it's going to be fantastic when it comes out. I do think that they learned a lot in the last year. Yeah, the campaign in PoE 2 is stellar, but the problem is you get through the campaign in like, what, a day? You know, and then you're at endgame and you're playing Evasion ES, right side of the tree, the same 5 or 6 skills every league. So it's like, And that's what I'm hoping for, is like, okay, are they adjusting the end game for real? But if they're adjusting the end game and I still have to play Evasion ES, right side of the tree, the same 5 skills, I'm not going to be happy. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, my biggest problem is that you can't play life builds in PoE, and the left side of the tree is absolutely useless right now. That's my problem with PoE 2. And I understand it's in beta, and they still haven't released, like, half the classes and ascendancies and stuff, so that could just be coming, you know. The problem is I just don't want to beta test the same shit every single league. I just don't. I don't want to play the same build that I don't enjoy every single league. And then feel penalized if I do something different. Yeah. I would much rather them say fuck endgame for a league and actually fix the passive skill tree, fix life builds, and make the whole left side of the passive skill tree relevant, and then do an endgame patch. I'd rather have a league with variety in building, which is what you want in an action RPG. It's the same thing every league, yeah, it's just, I don't know. But GGG has admitted to making mistakes, some fundamental mistakes with their staffing and how they've gone about development in the last year. So maybe, like, they've got the proper resources and team allocated for this, and, like, it's going to be a banger. We don't know. It could be, like, an absolute banger. So I'll wait to see, like, the promos and everything, see the deep dive on what the league is going to offer. And then, of course, I'm going to play it the first, like, weekend or whatever, and if I feel like, you know, they put the work in and the game has advanced enough to put time into it, then I could see myself playing some PoE 2 in December. I could see that. Things are deadly. They don't even have swords and axes or unarmed shape-shifting stuff. I feel like that's going to change how left side feels. I agree with PO2. Armor doesn't feel like it does anything, and there's no life in the tree. It feels bad. If Druid is coming next patch, then maybe we'll get some life and some love to the left side of the tree. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's cool if they're going to do an endgame league, right? And they're going to focus on the endgame. But if I have to play Lightning Arrow ES Evasion one more time, or do some monk shit one more time, I just don't want to play. I don't care how phenomenal the endgame is. If I have to play a build that I don't like playing because they just won't do build variety, I don't want to play the game. Fix your tree, make life viable, Give me other options besides fucking Evasion, ES, and Lightning Arrow, or Monk, or whatever the fuck the same meta is going to be for the last 4 leagues. It's just frustrating.
Shrapnel and shards abound.
And I don't blame them, per se. It's beta, right? They're working on their game. But also, I don't feel like I need to be enlisted to play it hardcore every league just because they're in beta and figuring out their game. I'll play their game when I feel it's worth playing. And if it takes them another year to cook it, so it has all the stuff that makes me happy playing it, then I'll put more time into it then. But I'm not going to play, like, my average time playing PoE 2 is like a week and a half. I play PoE 2 for like a week and a half every league. And I completely lose interest and stop playing. Because they're just not adding the stuff to the game that I want to see. Which is fine, they're working on other stuff. But once they actually put the shit in the game that I want to engage with as a player, I'll actually play the game more than a week. But I'm also not like, oh, you know, the game sucks. I don't think the game sucks. I think it just needs time to develop. I just don't feel like I need to be their beta tester every league for that. I'll beta test the stuff that I want to play when they put it in the game. Well, I think what you're seeing is all the really good action RPG players that stream. I don't put myself in this category, by the way, because I'm a mediocre player. All the really good players aren't really putting time into PoE 2. Like, if you look at the best action RPG players, they're not really playing PoE 2, right? Ben doesn't play PoE 2. Exile doesn't play PoE 2. Like, these guys aren't playing PoE 2, like the best of the best, because it's just not better than PoE 1. And Ben even said it, like, when he was talking about Last Epoch, why would I play an action RPG and put time into something when it's going to be lesser than the other thing? So when your best action RPG players in the world aren't putting time into your game, and they're putting it into your other game, that's probably an indicator that there's things missing that the really good players, what drives them in an action RPG.
A sliver of the winter of the world returns.
They have too many levers on the right side that lets it get way better than the left side. Yeah, they just got to do a lot of, like I said, I'm not one of these people that's doom and gloom. I think PoE 2 is going to be fantastic down the road. I just think that it's not fantastic right now. I know that might be a hot take for some people, but I think PoE 2 is a mediocre game. Like, it has a great campaign and the end game sucks and there's no build variety. That's basically how I feel about PoE 2. I think one day it'll have a great end game. Maybe that's what this patch will provide, is a great end game. And then maybe like in another 6 months or 9 months, they'll have the build variety. Right? I'm not doom and gloom. I know it's coming. But if you ask me right now what my take on PoE 2 is it has probably the best campaign out of any action RPG. The end game is terrible and the build variety sucks. That's PoE 2 in a nutshell. It's 1/3 of the way there, in my eyes. It's 1/3 of the way there. I hear you, I completely agree with you. The only way I managed to squeeze some hours out of PoE 2 is to play HC SSF for a couple of weeks. Yeah. But, like, I'm always optimistic, like, or at least I keep an open mindset. So, like, I'll watch the promo, I'll look at everything they're planning to do. Arguably, 0.3 made the game way better. So, like, they are improving the game patch by patch. But it is not anywhere close to being as good as PoE 1. I feel like with every patch now, they're making it more like PoE 1. And, you know, if they fix the end game, that's great. But for me, it's all about build variety. And if I have to play the same shit every league, I don't care if the end game is better than PoE 1. I'm not going to play it. Because I don't want to play a character and a build that I don't enjoy because you give me 6 or 7 options. Like, the fundamental truth for why PoE 2 is the best action RPG, in my opinion, of all time. It's better than D1, it's better than D2. Right? I don't care with the rose tinted glasses that people have for D1 and T2. PoE 1 is the best action RPG of all time. And what makes PoE 1 the best action RPG is the build diversity. It's the fact that you can put random shit together, you can try out different things, and you can scale it. You can make all kinds of things viable. It has all these interactions, all these crazy things you can do, all these unique skills and unique items and different interactions, and it has so much build diversity. It's the most complex character builder I've ever played. That's fundamentally what makes PoE 1 so fun. All the endgame stuff is just layers on top of that to keep you playing the game. But what makes the actual game fun is like the build diversity and the interactions and the feeling that if I do something off meta or do this, like, it can be viable. I can make weird shit like actually work. That's the magic of PoE 1. The end game, I mean, PoE 1 was fun 7 years ago when you didn't have any of this end game. Before you had Harvest, before you had T17s and Uber bosses, before you had, you know, Ritual, before you had Settlers, before you had Ultimatum, before you had all this stuff, PoE 1 was still a phenomenal game because of the build diversity and because of the shit that you could do, and you didn't feel punished for trying stuff if you kind of, as long as you had a basic understanding of the game, you didn't feel punished for trying interesting new things. That's what makes PoE 1 special. PoE 2 has none of that. It has absolutely none of that. That's why PoE 2, in my opinion, feels worse, because the magic sauce isn't there. You can't be creative with builds. You can't do interesting stuff because in the end it just fizzles out in endgame because you can't scale it, you can't do this or that. You got to play the meta. Evasion ES, Lightning Arrow, Monk. You got to do that. And I think they need to realize what their magic sauce is. It's the build variety, it's the diversity, it's the ability to enable all this different stuff without feeling like you have to conform to, you know, whatever the frickin' meta is. I mean, that's fine, but I mean, I think they obviously get more people that play PoE 2, but I think the problem is that they're not getting, I would imagine they're probably, like, I don't want to speak for them, but I would imagine they would wish they had more hype and more streamer hype from their core community about PoE 2, and I don't think they get that right now. I think, once again, if you look at the best action RPG players in the world, and the most popular streamers that play PoE 1, I don't think any of them are like, PoE 2 is fucking amazing, I love it, it's like, you know, the spiritual successor to PoE 1, and it's like the next level. None of them feel that way. And so the problem is your entire free marketing apparatus is like, yeah, I'd rather play PoE 1. You might want to ask yourself why that is all I'm saying. Like, your technically best skilled players, like I listed, Ben and all of them, absolutely have no interest in playing PoE 2. And then you're just popular streamers that give you free marketing would rather play PoE 1. Like, take a step back and ask yourself why that is all I'm getting at. I'm gonna grab a drink, I'll be right back. Yeah, dude. Great. Yeah, it just needs time to cook. Like I said, I'm not a downer. I'm not saying Pee Wee 2 is not going to be a great game. It just isn't a great game right now, and it needs time to cook. Maybe it's great in 3 months, 6 months, 9 months. Yeah, like I said, I'd be curious to see what the reveal is when they do it. Look, first of all, I don't think it's bait. I think it just needs, like, okay, so... Yes, I'm playing the warp character. It needs some love. It's got some pretty basic gear, but I still think I can make something work with this. It needs a little bit of work, but I am playing around with it.
When I'm ready and not before. Everything dies.
8 rounds was respectable.
So I think like I can maybe get this to work. I just gotta figure some stuff out, but... problem I'm having right now is just figuring all that stuff out. But yeah, maybe. It's a little, the defenses on it are it's kind of glass cannon right now, so it's figuring out how I'm gonna, I think the problem is I just gotta scale the damage pretty high. And then like when I have a situation like this where you've got the Breach Boys, like getting them down. The thing that's a little weird about Warb, it doesn't really like prioritize what it's attacking. But there's a lot of other shit nearby. It's not really hitting what I want it to hit, which is a little unfortunate. But
Orb of Scouring.
I don't know. I think there's something here. Just gotta figure out the build still. Big AoE overlap. Yeah. Like some kind of shotgunning. I'm not sure how to scale that though. Yeah, I do have some explosions, so I have the Occultist pops right now, and I have Herald of Ice. So my problem is I think I just need to scale the damage really high, so that, especially like on rares and stuff, it just like, it feels pretty good for what it is on bossing right now though. Like, I think there's something here. Mana cost comes from Orchard. Or Orchard, yeah. Orchard. Comes from the Orchard. Yeah, I think there's something here. I think there's definitely something here. Yeah, it comes from Orchard. What are the chances I farm Stampede on SSF? I don't know. I got them my first week. I got pretty lucky though. It might take you a lot of heist blueprints or running blight maps, but I mean, it's doable. I got them. Several of my viewers have done it on SSF, so it's doable. I wouldn't plan around getting them right away. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of enjoy Warp. I'm not gonna lie. I think that there's something here. I think the sauce needs to thicken. It's a weird analogy. I think there's something here. Yeah, Heist is definitely the easier farm for Stampede. Freaking Breach in this map is terrible.
Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Tornado and Burning Ground destroyed me. Yeah, so I just gotta work on the defenses right now on the character. It feels a little glass cannon, but I kind of like the concept. I think like if I can scale some more projectiles, it'd be really fun as a mapper. Yeah, that burning orb just fucking destroys me. Part of the problem is my resistances are all under capped right now, so I don't have any capped resistances on this character either. So that feels a little bad. Yeah, I'm sitting at like 53, 57, 68, 7%. It's pretty, resistances could use some love for sure. Yeah. Yeah, so gotta work on the resistance or defenses quite a bit on this guy, but we'll see. I've been playing around with it on the side. I'm on the verge of passing out, still got the Rona. Hey, take it easy, Vinter.
We've much to do.
Do I want to start farming up resources for staff crafting? It's the best base I've had so far. 6-link, Esmite. No quality though. No fracture. It's kind of sad. That's how I got my chest, Chris. Like, I had the tree print it. Ooh, Divine Orb. I had the tree print it, and I ended up like with this really decent chest. I feel like getting a chest is a lot easier than getting the staff, and that's because war staffs have a lot of like just bad mods they can roll. There's a lot like on a war staff that can go south.
This way, exile.
There's a tool, Lynn, if you join my Discord, or someone might post it in the chat for like simming a timeless jewel. Seeing if it's, and then you can see if it's on the market. I mean, it's probably not what I would use as a base heat if I'm going to sink money into it. You really want a T1 Fizz hybrid fracture. If you can't get that, like a T1 increased Fizz is also okay. I'm not saying you can't craft on that, but it's going to be hard. Harder than having the right fracture on there. But, you know, getting a weapon with the right fracture could be RNG from the tree. It could also be super expensive on trade. So, you gotta look at it from those perspectives. Ooh. Hello, extremely scary essence mob. Yikes. He's a freaking beast. It's always a beast. Always a beast. What's up, Benny? How's it going?
First ones look upon this
final delve push to 100. Delve sounds like a vibe, actually.
Do not worry, little beast. We are friends now. You will be a survivor. Or you will Off you go, little beast. Away! Awaiting hunt, exile. Now it is time for Ina.
Hello.
Eagle Orb. Cha-ching.
This way, exile. Just
What's up, Ingles? I'm doing pretty good. Just doing some farming. I gotta rebuild up my crafting resources so that when I get a decent staff, I can craft a new one again. Such as SSF Live.
Orb of alteration. Cha-ching.
Still unlocking your Atlas? Gotcha. I have created a monster. A legitimate monster.
Holy shit! Eagle orb.
Working a lot at the moment, so can't play for a long time, maybe 2 hours every day. That's why I've been playing a lot this weekend, because for the rest of the week, tomorrow through Friday, I'll be working, so I won't be streaming as much till the weekend again. Trying to maximize the time. Hey man, I'm league starting today with this build. I'm wondering if later you can go cast on crit with this. My build doesn't do any cast on crit stuff, but you can deviate from my build and yeah, try whatever you want.
Defend me.
Yeah,
I'm going to lose focus.
he deviated quite a bit from my build in the leveling trees, but his in-game trees are based off of mine, so
Nearly have
should be about the same experience.
I'm going to lose focus.
His leveling trees will be faster if you follow that. His in-game trees are just almost copy-paste what I came up with.
Orb of alteration.
Being able to use Vow Orbs instead of Remnants of Corruption is so nice on Essences. It's a phenomenal change they made this league. Try to do boss. That's funny. Probably where the last ritual is. It does. Quality auto exertion is increased cooldown recovery rate for the skill. So yes, it does speed up the clones. That's my POV.
Hello.
Alright. We are farming, guys. Farming up essences. Farming up harvest juice. And a little bit of ritual for the memes.
Orb of alteration.
Why at the end Giga use Impale and not Infuse Channel? It's almost 100k DPS because we scale Impale on this build with crit. So we go all in on Impale. Are you asking? No, no, no. I'm playing SSF. I don't have any of the shit that's in my POV. All this gear is lesser quality than anything you see in the Giga in-game build. My staff is only 750 PDPS. I don't have any unique jewels. I don't have... not running Abyssus. I don't have a Progenesis. I don't have the Flame Flesh jewels. I don't have... I'm not even using a Cluster jewel right now. Yeah, I'm playing SSF. I don't have access to trade or any of the easy access to all the stuff that I recommend you guys use in the POV. I'm playing a much harder version of the game, essentially, because I have to farm and craft everything. I gave up Brutality for Infused Channeling plus Impale, helped me get to 99 and kill my Ubers challenge. Yeah, it depends on what you're doing. If you're playing my build on trade, that might be worth it. Because I'm playing SSF and I don't have all the stuff I just mentioned, I actually took the Progenesis node from Delirium. So that's why I don't really think Infused Channeling is worth it, especially for me, because, I mean, I have essentially a Progenesis at all times. I've been able to kill Ubers and do T17s and stuff. I am running some pretty rippy content right now, so I've been stuck at 97. I'm running like Juice Delirium maps and stuff like that the last day. But yeah, if you're trying to hit 100, you can change your gems up and get more defensive if you just want to, you know, get the XP in.
Holy shit!
Thanks KS for the follow.
Up you go, little beast! Away!
Yeah, I was telling people I don't recommend the Delirious Bloodline if you're playing trade because, you know, if you want to use Storm Shroud, if you want to use Flame Flesh Jewels, Lethal Pride, Watcher Eye, etc., you can't run that Ascendancy. It won't let you. But I'm playing SSF, right, so I don't have access to any of that right now. I haven't gotten any of that. So there's no, the downside to that Ascendancy is you get Progenesis, but the downside is you can't run any non-passive, non-passage, non-cluster jewels in your passive skill tree. Well, I don't have any of that because I'm playing SSS, so the downside doesn't apply to me. But on trade, at this point, I'd have a Storm Shot, I'd have a Watcher's Eye, I'd have a Lethal Pride, I'd have all that stuff, so I wouldn't want to run that Ascendancy. I would just save up and buy a Progenesis. The best graphs that you can get, I gotta update my POV, but the best graphs you can get are, you want an Impale graph that has like increased attack speed and Impale effect, as well as forget the other stat, and then you want to run a Jolting. You want the Jolting to have like, I think it's 33 or 34 overcharged sinews, and you want it to have plus levels to the Jolting and crit multi. How long can I stay with a 5-link Hegemomy arrow staff? It's better than my self-crafted weapon. Hegemomies isn't bad, but eventually you're going to want to swap off of it and use a crafted weapon. There's a lot of cheap crafted staffs you can get that are going to be far more damage than a Hegemomies. Hegemomies is good like while you're in the campaign doing some white maps and stuff, but you're really going to want to just like either tree craft or buy a staff that's going to be far better as soon as possible. Yeah, Chris has you for the stats on the graphs. couldn't remember off the top of my head. Oh, nice, Lucas. Yeah, I did a couple simulacrums myself. Glad you got your run done. Venters, reduce rarity and reduce mana reservation. I think we'll pass. I think we'll pass on the Venters. Never lucky with Ritual. Waiting for that Omen of Connections to come through, the OP. Farming. We're farming, guys. Farming Harbies, farming Essences, farming Harvest. It's a hard day's work, but it's honest work. Honest work. Someone's got to do it.
A worthy opponent.
Care about any of those.
Holy shit! Shiny! Scared!
This way, exile. Don't let him make a mess. This piece of shit. Holy shit! Shiny!
Orb of operation.
He's a soul eater. Soul eater. I don't know if you guys know this or not. I saw this in a Ziz short. It was pretty OP.
Hello.
But I'll show you guys something real quick if you want to learn something like I learned something.
Go with Cutboy.
So thank you, Ziz. But if you want to use currency inside your maps and not carry it in your stash, all you have to do is place it in here, and you'll be able to access it while you're in a map. You can see I put those Vow Orbs in there, and now I can Vow this. Pretty OP.
Oh, shiny.
Yeah, it was like one of those mind-blowing moments. I saw it in a Ziz short last night while I was like watching a little bit of YouTube before sleep, and I was like, that is fucking crazy. Wow, I hope they don't remove it because it's fucking amazing, dude. It's so good. I'm gonna do it until they fix it if that's the case. Because it is crazy good. It's like insane quality of life. If you're going for crop rotation, what color do you reduce for this build? Blue? If you want to do crop rotation, I'm not doing it, but I would reduce purple, because yellow is for rolling like your staff. Blue lets you swap essences, so you can convert your essences into contempts, and I think those two are probably the most useful if you're going to try to craft, like, say, your staff. So I would reduce purple. That's going to do that. Yeah, I don't see the downside of why they would not let you keep your currency in the little stash thing up there. I mean, that's huge quality of life. That almost seems intentional that they did that. Yeah, I found this out from, I think, Venter. But if you put your essences in the harvest bench, it's like it costs blue juice. You can convert your essences into another essence type. So you can throw like a bunch of deafenings of something else in there. It's random, right? But eventually you can swap them into contempts. So it's like really nice for SSF. Yeah, I'm only farming essences, right? Because it's SSF, but like I would just buy them on trade, farm currency and buy them. Learn 2 awesome things tonight. Yeah. Hey, I'm learning from you guys, so it's like share the knowledge, right? That's how that works. We all learn from each other. It keeps expanding your mind. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Hey, glad you also got a simulacrum done. I don't think it's Rippy, Chris. I think there's a strategy to it. I would watch a YouTube video because typically when you go crop rotation, you're setting all your plants to tier 1. But then you also use a bunch of scarabs to like juice it. There's a whole like strategy for doing crop rotation, and it usually involves a bunch of harvest scarabs and stuff. So I would just like look up a quick YouTube video on it if that's what you want to do.
Let's get it done.
It's pretty good though. Like at least prior to this league, it was a good way to make consistent money. Because I don't know how trade is with Life Force or the juice this league, but typically harvest juice sells the entire league. It's always valuable. It never goes down or never depreciates. So a consistent way to make money is to do like the crop rotation. It's not like the most money ever, but it's like consistent like divines per hour. But I know they nerfed a bunch of fucking like they nerfed a ton of stuff in 3.27 for like farming, so I don't know how bad harvest is now compared to other things. 1 chaos for 60 juice right now. What was it in the past? I used to remember like what 10 chaos for 700 juice or something, so that kind of seems right actually. I think that's actually accurate. Like 10 chaos for 700 juice or something seems about like what it used to be. Ah, okay, so it was a lot better. So it's like half as good as it used to be, basically, is what you're saying.
No! Not here! No, I won't die so easily! Annihilation! Oh, no, not here. I almost have it! Unleash destruction! I can do this! It's done! Get out of here!
Harvest is a pretty consistent passive way to make money, Chris, yeah. You just farm the juice, put the juice on the currency exchange. It's pretty easy.
You did it!
Exalted Orb. Nice. One of these days, I'll get a nameless here, I believe. I'm beginning to believe. Thanks, Day, for the sub. Much appreciated.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I just made 85C from one harvest. I'd say it's worth it. It's pretty good money. Did you craft your weapon with Essences of Contempt or Harvest Reroll? I got like a 6-link staff for 3C. So if you want to get like an easy average staff, Harvest Reforge Fizz is pretty good. If you want to craft like the best staff possible, you're going to want to spam Contempt Essences, and ideally you're going to want a fractured base. But you can spam Contempts on like a unfractured base, but it's going to cost you a lot of Contempts to hit like 3 T2 or better Fizz mods. Harvest Reroll can get you like a decent staff, but nothing that's going to be like super crazy. The Hoarder, I haven't seen that card in a minute. It's a shame that's not an int dex base, but that's also a pretty low fracture. One of these days we'll get an Omen of Connections, right? That's the dream. Omen of Connections. Alright. I try Harvest, have no currency for Fracture base. Yeah. It's probably the play.
Hello.
Alright, let's go gamble for some staffs, guys. Let's gamble for some staffs.
I welcome you. The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Okay. Is it a high quality staff? It looks like it's fractured. The question is also, what is the fracture on it? Best case scenario, 27% plus quality on a T17 Fizz hybrid fracture. I didn't look. Let's see. Not what I'm hoping for. It is a T2 crit multi. So like it's better than what I'm currently looking at, right? It's obviously not the fracture I want, but it is a better staff because it has a fracture. So that has become our new, that's our new base that we're looking at. I could still spam Contempts on this, do something with this, but that's unfortunate. Alright.
Greetings.
My goodness.
I believe in traveling light.
Beware of the enemy.
Hey, glad to hear it, Demon.
Beware of the enemy.
Glad you're having
She
fun.
will soon bear fruit.
Maelstrom staff. Garbage. Okay, wanted to thank you for the great guides. Hey, no problemo. Alright, what can we do here? I got like 7k. Should burn through some of these mysterious wombs. See
She
if I
will
get
soon bear fruit.
anything interesting. Let's Let's run this other provisioning.
That's united.
Thanks, Razor, for the sub. Sacred Chainmail. Ugh. Not what I was expecting. And thanks, Demon, for the follow. Glad you've been enjoying the build. Alright, let's just add this to my ever-growing collection of freaking highborns. Am I still spec'd into belts? Yeah. Let's see, do we get something crazy
She
here?
is pleased.
Dream fragments? Rip. What is this sword? Doom Sower? Doom Sour?
She will
Currency?
soon bear fruit.
Order fusing. Order fusing. Chaos Orb. Cha-ching.
She will soon bear fruit.
Cha-ching. Orb of Scouring. Chaos Orb. Orb of fusing. Chaos Orb.
$6 grand Architects in mind, ready to be cold for Doriani's. Pop it, they drop. Nice. Yeah, one divine to pop a drop would be nice. Doriani's. Alright. Yeah, definitely not the fracture I'm looking for, honestly. But it's not the worst thing in the world. To be honest, now that I'm close to 1500 fusings, like, I don't even give a shit about whether I get a 6-link Ezomite. Like, if I get an Ezomite that has, like, the right fracture, or it's a high quality, I don't give a shit if it's 6-link, because I got the fusings to take care of it pretty much now. So we just need a decent base, man. Just need a decent base. Can we get a base?
Help! Hello.
Don't forget, you've got a bit of
Atlas runners died. What the hell? Come on, guys. Add accuracy roll, but I prefer the attack speed and the life.
Oh, always a pleasure. Who would you like to hire? Let me just grab the next few applications.
Give me a T5 mapper
The
game.
next set.
T5 mapper, let's go. Actually, take that.
Promising pick.
There it is.
I'll get right on that paperwork.
It's dangerous work, but they can handle it. A wise assignment.
Oh, who would you like to hire?
Can I get one more T5 mapper?
I've got plenty more, eager to sign up. Our team continues to grow. Hail, it's a cornucopia of Let me just grab the next
There we
few
go.
applications.
Done. It's dangerous work, but they can handle it.
Oh, we've got a promising list of picks. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Promising.
It's my lowest
pick.
producing farm right now.
Sonya will make good
Pretty
use
good.
of them.
More blue juice.
The choice is made.
Okay.
Yes, it's a cornucopia of talent. I've got plenty
If I could get one more
eager to
T5
sign
mapper,
up.
that would be pretty crazy.
Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work.
The shipping lanes will be somewhat safer.
Yes, we've got a promising list of picks.
Should be fine for now. I might actually start feeding them some of these maps here. I'm curious. I'm gonna feed them a bunch of these. To put my guys to work. Alright guys, get to it. I'm gonna wait for my crops to get a little bit higher before I send another ship out. So we need to discard all this stuff. Let's charge. Okay. Should actually do a check and see. So I was sitting at 58 divines wealth yesterday when I ran a check. Let's see if I've lost money or gained money compared to trade. I did spend a lot of harvest juice. Hey, we're up to 64 divines worth of stuff I could trade if I went to trade. It's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. What's my boss frags looking like? God, Uber Maven would be fucking terrifying. Yikes. I don't have the stuff yet to do that, I think. First timer at playing a Cyclone spec. What farming strategies can you do good on this spec? I just reached T16 and I can run them pretty smoothly. I am only used to do bars farming with a miner or SRS poison. So this build is really good at doing ritual, harvest, expedition. It's good at blight, but pretty much everything's good at blight when you set up your rings with the annoyance and everything. The only thing I don't recommend is probably Legion, because we don't really have good screen wide clear. What are those spikes? Where the hell are those coming from? That was kind of bananas. Must be one of the mobs in here that caused those on the ground or something. Literally was terrifying. I was like, is that a new mod I missed or something?
Holy shit!
How do you make money on Expedition? Usually it's like doing ROG crafting with gear, and it's usually early on in a league, so I probably wouldn't do Expedition to make money right now. Usually it's like the first couple days ROG is really good at making rares, but then this league has the tree, which kind of tanked the prices of rares, is what I was told. So... one of these dudes is doing that little spiky thing on the ground, which is super frustrating.
Orbit's going. Cha-ching!
Yeah, I'd probably avoid Expedition now. I'd say Harvest is consistent money. It's probably pretty good. You're not making a ton of money, but you're making consistent good money. Whereas Blight is generally good money, selling the oils. You can also get the double anointed amulets from doing Blight Ravage maps, which usually can sell pretty good. Ritual is pretty good at making money. You can get some pretty good bases from Ritual, as well as just like random YOLO gambling items and stuff. I don't feel like doing Alba Temple. I would also just kind of look at YouTube and see like what the recommended trade farms are right now. And if you see anything that's like Ritual, Blight, Harvest, anything like that, this build would be good at. I'm not really keeping tabs on trade right now because I'm playing SSF, so trade doesn't really matter to me. But I heard strong boxes was really good. This build would be good at strong box farming too, if you wanted to do that while you're mapping. Because you just pop the strong box and stand on it and kill everything. Yeah, so this build would be really good at strong box farming. Chaos Resistance, Light of Meaning. If I'm going to buy a Light of Meaning, I want it for the damage, not for Chaos Resistance. I don't think it's bad if you want to be tanky. If you can get one really cheap, you could just use that until you figure out Chaos Resistance and then swap over to a better Light of Meaning. But if it was me, I would put a jewel in that spot that just had Chaos Resistance, Life, and then some damage mods on a regular jewel versus like buying a lethal or a Light of Meaning for that. That's me though. Any tips on getting decent jewelry? Not having any luck, not sure how I would go about crafting them. The tree gives you pretty good items. Most of my jewelry has actually been from the tree or from ground loot. I haven't really crafted any of my rings or amulets except for one. So, give me one sec. So, this I got from the tree. Like, I just got it straight up from the tree. This I got either from the tree or ground loot, and then I just crafted on the minus mana cost. This was the only thing I crafted. I got the influence base from Ritual, and then I did a reforged caster, got the suffixes I wanted, did suffixes can't be changed, reforged life, hit a mediocre life roll. I blocked, I think, energy shield, slammed it, hit the increased rarity, and then I did the bench craft to finish it off. But these other two I got from the game. I did craft this belt too. I guess you can count this as jewelry. And for this one, I just did reforge chaos, I think, till I hit suffixes I liked. And then I did suffixes can't be changed, slammed it with reforged life, hit not a great life roll. I slammed it with a, I blocked, I think, I forget what I blocked. I think it was, can't remember what I blocked, but I slammed it with a Outer Orb and hit the increased global fizz damage, then finished it off with the bench. If you're playing trade, you can just buy the ring influenced on trade. It's the easiest way. If you're playing SSF, probably Delve, I think. Or no, probably just killing Conquerors and getting an orb and then influencing an Amethyst ring if you wanted to do it that way. If you kill enough, if you just do boss map farming and kill enough Conquerors, you'll get like you'll get the orb eventually, and then you can just slam it on whatever base you want to influence it. Ooh, those are spicy explosions. Trying to pop all those. Yeah, no problem. Hey, that's why I took the bloodline, Chris. It's fucking OP. Hey, and thanks for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you, SS.
Swarming me!
Yeah, there's a reason I took that bloodline, Chris, because, yeah, it is OP.
Annihilation!
It's so OP, I'm not running cast when taking damage with Molten Shell or Defensive Graft anymore.
Help me!
I just went all in on damage. Saved my life right there.
For the dreamer!
Yeah, for me, like, the downside isn't applicable at all, right? You know, it's the SSF life. Eventually, I'll probably have to get rid of it if I start getting some decent jewels and stuff, but... Like, if I can get a Storm Shroud and I can roll the supporting Abyss jewels, we're getting rid of that immediately, but... C'est la vie, until we do.
I can't do this just yet.
Alright, let's go do boss and die to boss. It's always fun. Always fun dying to boss.
You will know pain! Inevitable! I will bathe this world in blood!
If I was actually good at this game, if I was like actually good at this game,
Impressive, but futile.
I probably wouldn't die as much.
Swift death.
If I was
Be gone.
actually good at this game.
You will know pain! You will die. You know this.
Put that on a t-shirt as a quote. Yeah, for real. When the essence mob is scarier than the boss. Yeah, damage is not bad for considering my staff is like pretty average right now. Like I have a pretty not so good staff. Damage is not too bad. That's why I really like using that jolting graph. I think that helped give me a bit of extra boost here. Just keep in mind, guys, this is me on SSF. Just imagine what you can do on trade. I have to remind people how much better the experience could be. I suffer on SSF, so you don't have to. All right, we missed a ritual somewhere. It's probably back at the beginning, maybe. Oh yeah, by the time I find that, I'll probably have a much better weapon, to be honest. Oh, this guy is going to be terrifying, watch. This guy's going to be scarier than the map boss. 100, oh, yep, see? Chunked me harder than the map boss did.
Holy shit! Shiny!
Where's this other ritual? Did I like completely miss it? Maybe it's this way. It's freaking T17 maps with their non-linear pathing and craziness. Wow, Cathedral. 16.5, let's go. That'll be the one we get Nameless here on. We'll run that after this. Another reason. Yeah, well, the thing about PoE is rare monsters in PoE are scarier than bosses, like 100%. Far scarier than bosses. I wouldn't use Perseverance with my version of the build, but it wouldn't be like terrible. I think a rare with the right life and resistances and armor is going to just be better generally for this build. Until you get like a Headhunter or Mageblood. Alright. Still working for a Headhunter and Mageblood, but it's kind of hard. Yeah, they're pretty expensive.
Hello.
Ooh, southbound. Alright. Not a bad map, guys. Not a bad map. We actually have two of these. Maven interferes with players. Awakener's Desolation. Ha! Hell no. Hell no. Shrouding Orbs? Go away, please. Runes of Syrian Exarch are annoying, but I think this is doable. They are pretty damn annoying. Well, technically, Heisen, you don't have to spend anything because I just did a T17 and I'm on SSF right now. But I'd say realistically, if you don't want to craft and grind gear like I did in SSF, I mean, this staff would probably be like 10 Divine or something on trade. I mean, it wouldn't cost you much money to be able to do a T17. I mean, I'm doing it with this shitty gear, so I would say like anywhere from like 15 to 25 Divines. For making your staff and doing other stuff, but I do feel like that's a trick question for me because it's like I'm doing T17 in Ubers right now and I didn't spend a penny on the character. It's a SSF life, but that doesn't help you out, so.
Take this vitality.
I do love the stink of victory.
Temporal tears.
Temporal tears. I want a baby Maven pet. Like, a baby Maven pet that would just follow you around in game. And, like, in a really baby voice, just shout out her voice lines would be amazing. I would pay $30 for it. Make it happen, GGG.
Take this vitality.
Take my money. Just take it.
Struggle, struggle. Temporal tears. Be healed and fight on.
Oh, I got Soul Eater on this one, okay.
Be
Interesting.
healed and fight on. Grip of the infinite.
This way.
Grip of the infinite.
Grip of the Infinite. Grip of the Infinite.
Temporal tears. Struggle or strangle. Tight tethers. Temporal tears. Be healed and fight on.
Healed and fight on.
Grip of the infinite.
I'm a maniac. Maniac.
Grip of the infinite. Temporal tears. Tight tethers. Take this vitality boon. Grip of the infinite. Take this vitality boon. Tight tethers.
You're alive.
Tight tethers. Take this vitality boon. I'm bent to my will.
Just use the useless piece of shit.
Tight tethers. Be healed and fight on.
Holy shit! Shiny!
Take this vitality boon. Temporal tears. Grip of the infinite. Take this vitality boon. Struggle or strangle.
Corrupted item? Nah.
Take this vitality boon. Temporal tears. Tight tethers. Take this vitality boon.
Or the balcony.
Tight tethers.
What's up, Hot? Pretty good. Just been doing a couple T17s a day, farming up some boss frags, and then in the meantime I'm farming up some more essences and harvest juice, so that if the tree gives me a good base, I can actually make a real weapon here. So just, you know, just the grind, usual grind, SSF grind.
Take this vitality boon.
Trying to get Nameless here into Defile Cathedral, it is almost impossible.
Shiny!
Would be nice.
Take this vitality boon. Temporal tears. Tight tethers. Struggle or strangle. Be healed and fight on. Temporal tears. Grip of the infinite.
Yeah, same. I keep seeing Seer on all the maps that I don't want to see, and then like when I need him on this map, he's just not there. Actually kind of frustrating.
Tight tethers.
I'm just never lucky is the problem. Never lucky. Never lucky.
Grip of the infinite. Struggle or strangle. Temporal tears. Grip of the infinite. Take this vitality boon. healed and fight on! Struggle or strangle. Be healed and fight on.
Delirium Bloodline Ascendancy for the win.
Grip of the Infinite. I'm bent to my will.
That's me right now at the tree. Gave me a 1k DPS staff, but to make it great, I need to spend almost as much in mats, and it would take it if I bought one. Yeah. I mean, a 1k DPS staff is pretty ridiculous, though. It's pretty ridiculous.
Take this vitality boon.
Yeah, I've only got a 760 PDPS staff right now, I think.
Take this vitality boon.
Oh, I created the essence monster from hell. I don't know if I can kill this guy. We flow too close to the sun. But we'll see. Guy is nasty.
Grip of the Infinite. Take this vitality boon. Tight tethers. Time bends to my will.
Can I kill this guy? I don't think I can, but let's see.
Be healed and fight on.
This guy is nasty, nasty, nasty.
Struggle or strangle.
Oh my gosh.
Vitality boon.
Yeah.
Time bends
I think we
to
can
my
get him,
will.
but it's gonna take a few. Because I'm playing SSF and I don't have access to trade and all the unique jewels and everything that I recommend you guys get, and I'm not using any of that on the tree, I took the Delirium Progenesis Bloodline Ascendancy.
Tight tethers. Take this vitality boon. Time bends to my will. Tight tethers. Take this vitality boon. Tight tethers.
Holy shit!
Take this vitality boon.
Oh my gosh. We legit created a monster. We legit created a monster. This guy is fucking bananas.
Holy shit!
But the rewards were juicy.
Tight tethers.
They're very juicy. That was ridiculous. I'm doing a T16.5 map, so it can roll T17 mods. For instance, the Maven one. The Maven interferes with players, so she buffs and fucks with me when I'm mapping. I'm basically doing like a T17 light right now. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Not gonna lie. Not the best thing in the world. Man, this is all a garbage. All garbage. Let's take this and this, I guess. It's the Delirium tree, and it's that didn't happen, which basically acts as a progenesis. The downside is non-cluster, non-passive jewels socketed in your tree have no effect. So you can't use like jewel slots here. And if I put like a regular jewel in a cluster jewel, it wouldn't work. But since I'm on SSF and I don't have any of that stuff, it's just a pure buff. I gave up impact. So I gave up a little bit of damage for some extra chunkiness, some tank. And my damage still feels fine. So I would never give up Leech on Slayer. Leech is like the defining ascendancy of Slayer. It's what makes Slayer feel so good. Yeah, so I'm still using Precision. I have it reserved against my life right now. So I'm using Flesh and Stone with General's Cry, Pride, Precision, and Flesh and Stone. And to have enough mana, I'm just using Arrogance on Precision. I got rid of my cast when damage taken Molten Shell and replaced those two sockets with the Precision Arrogance. Yeah. Yeah, so see, like, when I roll this map, I can get players are marked for death. Yeah, we're not doing that nonsense. Curse of Fallen. Nah, I'm good. I don't really mind the Maven thing, to be honest. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Yeah, Flesh and Stone is pretty good. So Flesh and Stone is always active. War Banner is like, sometimes up, right? But Flesh and Stone is always, so it's, in my opinion, better. I was using the graph that does like a similar guard skill like Molten Shell. I think it's called Hardened Flame. So I was using this guy for a while. But once I went the Delirium Ascendancy, this thing makes me so tanky. I went full damage on my graph, so I'm using the Impaling one and I'm using the Jolting.
We've much to discuss.
I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, if you look at Shockwave, you can only use it on maces, scepters, or staves. Man, I still have Halloween candy left over. That's been sitting in the freezer. It's like 2 weeks almost after Halloween right now. Why keep candy in the freezer? I think it tastes good. I like the feeling of like a chilled candy, like a little Reese's. I just think it tastes good that way. Is this build hardcore viable? It is. If you actually go back and watch my live streams, Kev, from like a week ago, I leveled a character on hardcore trade, and I got all the way through T17s, and then I died when I was doing Exarch. So if you're like a better player than me, you can go all the way. Actually, something I'm planning on doing, guys, is when they do the hardcore solo self-found event this weekend. Obviously, I'm not gonna win or rank or place or anything, but I'm probably gonna level a fresh character in that event, and we're gonna play Cyclone and see how far I get in hardcore SSF. So I'll be taking a break from this character over the weekend, and I'll be playing the hardcore SSF event. We'll see how I do. I'm looking forward to that, actually. Yeah, I actually did really good on hardcore trade this league. I ended up buying Stampede and Cyclone of Tumult, but like all the rest of my gear on that character was like self-made. So I expect that when I do when I do it again this weekend, it'll be like pretty easy breezy. It was a good experience. It's all good. All good, Han.
Mortal flesh is so fallible. Now resist my entropy.
Holy shit! That's always funny.
Life is
It's always beasts.
none resist
Always
my
the
entropy.
beasts.
We are friends now.
Just a useless piece of shit.
Life is so brutal. Now resist my entropy.
Do not worry. We are friends now.
This way, exile. Put down this board.
Life is so brittle.
I've never actually tried doing anything on standard. It's where I usually just park my characters, like a museum. I don't even know what the trade experience is like on standard. I imagine it's crazy and inflated.
Give yourself to the void. Life is so brittle. Feel death's pull.
Oh, okay. I was like, some people like unironically play standard. They don't ever play leagues. They just live in standard forever. I don't understand it, but some people do it.
Feel death's pull.
It's a very different experience, I guess. I have so much gear that's on sale on standard. Probably like a couple mirrors worth of gear. And I should just port that onto the async trade and then just like log out and come back a week later and have like a couple mirrors worth of divines and shit just sitting in my market.
Holy shit!
None resist my entropy. Life is so brittle. I feel death's pull.
You like to see if someone's... You're trying to snipe something, huh? Trying to see if you can get a bargain.
Life is so brittle. Give yourself to the void. Give yourself to the void. Life is so brittle. Feel your life drain away.
Stop. Did you get any of those, or did someone beat you to it? That's freaking crazy.
Life is so brittle.
Or was that just a troll, like they had that as like old school priced?
Give yourself to the void. Life is so brittle.
$244 chaos for a mage blood. Sounds like a deal to me.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Of course there's bots, yeah. I'm not surprised. Yeah, they probably got whoops set up on trade and they just immediately head over there and grab it.
To the void. Life is so brittle.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to playing hardcore again this weekend. I think it'll be a nice little change of pace. Test the build out again. It's gonna be slow self-found too, so be a little bit more interesting. Maybe I'll do a practice run tomorrow before the event on Thursday. Just practice leveling a character up. But I mean, I've leveled this character so many times, it's like muscle memory.
I shall slay every last one of you.
It's almost like I know what I'm doing at this point.
Feel your life drain away.
I'm going to lose focus.
I can't do this just yet.
Almost there. Get them away from me.
Drain away.
I can
This
do
is
this.
so fallible.
Fucking dreamer.
Yeah, the only difference with hardcore is you want to really stay on top of your resistances early on, and you want to prioritize, like, obviously having as much life as possible.
Resist my entropy.
But other than that, like, just keeping your defenses as good as possible from the very beginning. Like, really, by Act 3, you want to try to have all that kind of figured out.
Feel your
But, I mean, the tree is going to be so good for solving a lot of those problems.
So brittle. Feel your life drain away.
That was a great hunt, Exile. I now will write a mighty poem about
Essence of Insanity. How much are these going for on the market right now? 16 chaos, guys. That would have been 16 chaos if I was playing trade.
Greetings.
I think the tree is also broken right now. I have yet to get a jewel from the tree level out, even with it being the only thing selected. Yeah, I haven't seen a jewel either, and I've run quite a few uniques on it. So I'm not sure what's up with that, to be honest. Alright, this guy is a tanky boy. This guy is a little scary. It's a little frightening.
Holy shit! Shiny!
Alright, Nemesis item go. Boop. Boop. Rip. Actually, let's see what cards I have to turn in real quick. Titan plate. Okay. 6 link too. Crazy. Man, it's just throwing 6 links at me from that. That's crazy. Conduit? It's garbage. I'll take the fusings though. Congrats on... Hey, you know, Demon, I just, you know, I like to have an idea of what my worth is, okay? I like to know... Just like to know what the worth is. I'm almost at 1500 fusings. Guaranteed 6 link whenever I want it. Alright. So many scouting reports. One of these days I'm going to turn into 5 currency and get 5 mirrors. I believe. Okay. Real talk. Do I go for crafting a cluster jewel? What is the best way to craft this? I'm assuming harvest something. Or do we spam alterations? Because I could give up these 4 points, put in the cluster jewel, start working that way. I'd have to sim it in POB. I think it's time for a cluster jewel. It's time for the cluster jewel. Fossils are best for Overlord. I could start delving. It could be kind of fun to see like how far deep I can go on delve too. How would I fit that into one of my Atlas trees? I kind of don't really need ultimatum, to be honest. I could fit in delve on this tree where I'm running Delirium. So basically you kind of have to go all in on delve, huh? Because you have to get him on maps to get what you need for delving. That's pretty much the thing, right? We need Nico as much as possible. I don't know if I'm too concerned with getting Overlord right now. I just want my thought process is if I can roll just a decent cluster jewel with damage on it, it's probably worth, like if I sim it, I could drop these 4 points, maybe even drop these 2 points right here, and it's probably going to be more damage on the cluster jewel. Usually cluster jewel notables are pretty strong, and I think I'm at a point where I can run a cluster jewel now. I think we can do it. Also, if I drop this, do I gain mana back on my Cyclone? I do. Okay. So we do need to run this still. For 0 mana. Yeah. What are the fossils I want to go for? So maybe we start doing some delve. I think I drop Ultimatum on this tree and I just pick up Delve.
What's there?
Alright, we'll do some craft of exile in a second. Let me grab some gold from town. I don't really have a lot of gold in town. That's fine. We just gotta drop these ultimatum points. Ooh, what did somebody get? Chat's going crazy. Oh, that's a mage blood. Easy, easy, lemon squeezy. What a lucky son of a gun. Alright, so if I'm going Delve, let's think about this. I'll probably take these points here and then drop these right here. So you just go like this, pick up Nico, grab that. We don't run spell suppression on this build. I got tons of orbs of veil making. What am I wasting gold for? What a waste of gold. Okay. And then obviously we're gonna want to grab this here. Resulfite. Alright. I guess we come up here and we grab this. I don't know what Doom Spirits are, but sure. You know what? That is true. I am already in all this area. I'd have to give something up on this. Don't use point on Doomed. Okay. I'd have to give something up on this tree. I guess I could give up Harbies. I don't really need Harbies right now, so I could give up Harbies. Take this, take these for Delve here. If I connect this point, then I can save 2 right here. And then we just come here and grab all this Nico stuff. And we're right here anyways, we can grab this. Don't take Pact with Energy. Why not take Pact with Energy? Isn't that just a buff? Doesn't that just make you stronger? What's the downside? It's useless? Okay. I guess I'm strong enough, right? So it's just wasted point. So we definitely want mining byproducts. Oh, that is garbage. Why would you... Stupid GGG. We definitely want sulfite infusion because we're just going to get 500 additional sulfite when we complete a map, so that's just good. Don't see a reason not to take that. Right. One, 2, 3 points. Gotcha. I don't know what the breakpoint is though, so we can try it like this now and not go all the way over here for this, especially since we don't want doomed spirits. We'll just not take that for now. And then I'll keep my ore points, I think. Oh, I only have 6 refund points. I think this is good. So we still keep ritual, we still keep essence, we still have harvest. Now we've got a lot of Nico stuff going on here. I think this is good. And then I can spec something else with Delirium here when I go back to wanting to farm this. Okay. I can clean this up later. I noticed a couple points that we could still save on this tree, but this hits the stuff I want for now. Okay, so we can take which scarab? You talking about sulfite? Yeah, you're talking about this one, right? Map owner gains 150% more sulfite. Area contains Nico. Do some ritual, scarab, essence, sulfites.
Exile.
How's the trail? Hey.
A worthy opponent.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Shiny! Shiny!
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Oh! Shiny!
I can't do this just yet.
Holy shit! Cha-ching! Oh! Shiny!
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Cha-ching!
done. Cover me! Get them off me! Existence is stilled! I won't die! I refuse to die! I'll take you all down with me! That's better! Dreamer, protect me! Go! I'll handle it from here. You did it!
Hello.
Yeah, I think we gotta go do the quest thing for Delve in order for me to do this in maps. This should be super chill on this build. Why do you think I do it? Yeah, just in the middle and taunt. Yeah, should be pretty chill. Go after Ezorite and yellow chest icons for resonators. Okay.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I think because I did the intro now, I can actually get stuff when I can actually go get Sulfite when I'm mapping now. So we'll go do this. We'll go do another map. We'll go do another couple maps. We'll do some delve. I gotta go to Craft of Exile and see what the best fossils are for crafting. Yeah, so he's got. I see he's got the resonators. Okay.
Shh. There it is again. Pretty books. Just for me. No?
Why don't I see the sulfite bar indicating how much sulfite I have? It's weird. Can only find screaming essences. Ooh, someone got the shield. Nice. Yeah, normally don't you get a sulfite bar that shows you how much sulfite? I'm not seeing that on my UI when I click on the little chests. Kind of annoying. Oh, great. So basically, I'm gonna go do this map and then have to go there and see how much sulfite I actually got. Yeah, I'm assuming I'm getting the sulfite. It's just annoying that I don't see how much, how far I am from capping it. That's kind of annoying. Possessed. Yikes. That wasn't too bad, actually. Gotcha. Because you're gonna overcap it by a lot of sulfite, right? You're just kind of wasting sulfite.
Hello.
Lots of essences. Let's go see how much sulfite we have. We're probably maxed out. Yeah, 5,200. Alright. I'm just gonna keep climbing down. For vendor GCP. That's good to know. $150 for level 83. Okay. Careful of the magma fissure fossil node. Yeah, I did that. I did a test of that one on standard prior to league launch because people wanted me to do delve. Yeah, that guy is crazy. That boy is crazy. Nice. Yeah, three GCPs. Pretty good from one node.
Or without me.
One second, guys. I think I'm gonna order some food real quick. What do I want for lunch is the question. I think I'm gonna have to go with some sushi. I think we're gonna do sushi for lunch today. Pepperoni pizza for me, please. Thank you. Yeah. I had pizza and wings like 2 days ago, so do something a little bit different, I guess. Just gonna grab all the azurite right now. All the azurite. Do I like onions? I do like onions. Onions, right? Onions. I like caramelized onions, especially like on a burger. I love onion rings. Could I eat a raw onion? I don't mind raw onion. Like sometimes like a red raw onion on salad or a burger is not bad. I can get down with that. It's not my favorite thing in the world, but it's okay. Thanks Zero for the sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, if I'm gonna eat like a raw onion, I typically would like it chopped up in a salad. It's probably how I would prefer it. The only other time it's good to me is like when I have lox and bagel. You have like a slice of onion, and on that raw onion is pretty good. Lox and bagel, it's so good. There's not a decent bagel place near me, unfortunately. I kind of live in the middle of nowhere. Hot dog? I like sausages, like Italian sausages and seasoned sausages, applewood sausages. But like a regular old hot dog isn't usually my jam. It's heaven though. Yeah. Alright, so we can do more than a map now with a scarab, so that's good. Go bump up my light resistance. Okay. Ooh, let's go do this 3. Well, we have our version of a hot dog, yeah, which is, I'm assuming, very different than what you're referring to. Almost what you're referring to is probably what we call a sausage. Yeah. Like our hot dogs are all the parts of the animals that you shouldn't eat that we blend together into a casing. That's an American hot dog. That sounds good. That sounds really good. It's definitely not what is in our hot dogs in America. Yeah. I'm sure they have some pork in them. Where that pork came from, I can't tell you. We use Desecrate whenever there's not corpses nearby for our General's Cry clones to spawn. So the way General's Cry works is if there's corpses nearby, clones will summon and they use an ability that's linked to General's Cry. But if there's no corpses nearby, like when you're doing a single target boss fight, your General's Cry will trigger, but the corpses won't spawn. So like, you can see right now, every couple seconds my War Cry goes off. But you're going to notice that my clones aren't spawning, right? So say we're in a boss room right now, my clones wouldn't be spawning. But if you put down 2 Desecrates, when my War Cry goes off, it'll spawn the clones. They don't consume the corpses, there just needs to be corpses nearby for them to summon. So it's mostly for when you need them to activate on single target. Alright. Cool. We can go do... I only eat breaded and fried souls. I really don't like fish, and knowing the parasites in the fish we eat today, I would never eat a raw one. That's not that bad, Benny. I lived in Japan for a couple years. Sushi was dope there. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I used to get like fresh sushi. How much gold do we make down here? Huh. I used to get fresh sushi like every other day when I was in Japan, and it's so cheap when you're in Japan too compared to like when you get it in the States. And it's like actual fresh caught, you know, right off the ocean. It was delicious. Used to go to the yakiniku and get the Korean barbecue. That was good too. I'd watch the video as a reference, but use the updated POV. Sorry. Problem is the pollution in sushi is mostly top of the food chain species used. The way I kind of look at it, Benny, is everything that we eat nowadays is like just bad. You have to go like really out of your way to get stuff that's like actually good for you. And I don't know. Just kind of accepted that everything I eat to one degree or another has crap in it. Thanks, Crank, for the follow. But yes, killing it in the fire is probably the safest thing to do. Okay. Oh wow, thanks, sorry. Or wow, thank you. Sorry. Felt weird saying thank you, sorry. Like I'm contradicting myself. But thank you, sorry, for the sub, for the prime. That's huge. Thank you for the D-run. Yeah, they're trying to change some of that now in the States, but yeah, it's, you know, America's capitalism. Everything must sell. Alright, I've got about 10-15 minutes till my food gets here, so we can do a few maps. I'm put some money in town real quick.
We've much to discuss.
Let's do that. Wow, 5 community subs. That's huge. Thank you, sorry. Thank you, thank you. We don't allow growth hormones or pesticide residue, for example. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we do here in the States that's not good. It's good for corporations, but yeah.
Exile.
That being said, there's places you can go, like pretty much anywhere in the States, where you can get decent, sourced food and kind of have some sense of knowledge of where it's coming from. But yeah, thank you. Sorry, that's huge. How's it going, NDR? Welcome, Andromeda. Welcome back. I think I'm gonna do like one T17 before my food gets here. Sounds like a plan. How many DPS on my staff? My staff is currently, the one I'm using here is 761 PDPS. Okay, let's go knock this out. Good old T17. Yeah, when I lived in Europe, I really enjoyed a lot of the dairy products and vegetables and stuff. I remember there was a farmer's market like twice a week in the village I lived in. And it was nice to go out there and get all the fresh stuff that people were growing locally. It was nice. Alright, there's that sulfite bar. There's that sulfite bar.
Worthy opponents.
You will know pain. Be gone. Swift death, inevitable.
Yeah, I totally stood in that. Actually, gotta play the game. Crazy.
Swift death. I will bathe this world in blood.
Yeah, her ad hurts.
Impressive but futile. Swift death. You will know pain. Inevitable. I cannot die. You know this.
Keep forgetting to swap in that bloodlust support to see how much more damage it does. Rip. Alright. We should probably look at ritual. Forgot. Let's see. Moment of connections. Hey, look. Resonator. Unending hunger. Ooh. That'd be some money on trade, huh? That'd be some money. How goes the grind? Pretty good, vintage. Just doing some T17s, and I started doing some delve today too. Alright guys, my food is here. So I'm gonna go eat for a couple minutes. Yeah, build is looking pretty dang good. Yeah, I'm gonna go have some lunch, guys. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Catch you in a few. Alright, guys. Yeah, the rose petals are kind of small, for sure. For sure. I think I might do a little dumb stuff here. Sorry, it's Ralakash. You run Ralakash as your minor god. Yeah, no problem, Pope. You run the same ascendancies in my POB. Nothing's changed, TA. I'm doing something different because I'm on SSF, so I dropped Impact and I took the Progenesis. But that's because I'm playing SSF, so I'm doing things a little bit different than you. I don't have access to everything I recommend in my POB that you guys have on trade. Four maps to fill 65k soul fight with, 3 nodes for Delve and 1 Scarab. You're bleed immune in the sense that you're not going to bleed when you move, Pope. So, like, yeah. With leech and everything else going on, it's a non-issue. Like, you take absolutely no damage from moving with a bleed. And with everything else, yeah, it's just... $4K maps till I fill 65K self-fault with tree nodes for Delve and 1 Scarab. Nice. The tree dropped a mage bow today, so it looks like I'm going to be able to build out the Uber in-game version. Hey, nice, Pope. Have fun going wild. Let's see. With this, what would be, like, ideal? So I can still run some damage mods here. So Battled Hardened looks like broken as hell. Battled Hardened would be, like, crazy. With, whatever on it. Get some extra tankiness, too. That'd be pretty good. And that still leaves me with a point, which I could throw into just some more damage there, or I could put that back into crit multi there. So I gain quite a bit of damage in tank. Can I hit Battled Hardened? I wonder how hard that is to hit. Battle Harden is a prefix. Okay. I feel like Battle Harden's got to be like pretty hard to hit, but we'll see. Oh, wow. Okay. Easy. Easy game. Regal. Oh, we got some dexterity too. I think I'm just gonna slam this. Whatever. We're gonna slam this one. Ooh, even more damage. This will change. Gotta add aggressive defense to the POB and see how this screws up my pathing on the item. Alright, let's see what happens here now. So basically, that became aggressive defense. I'd want to go the other way around. I have that extra point. What is it? What am I gaining with aggressive defense? I'm gaining it just... If we drop this, and we pick up this, that works out pretty well. Alright, so I need to respec my tree for this. Okay. Okay. Where did I pull the other 2 points for that guy? Am I crazy?
Can't even break a sweat.
Oh, shiny. Hi, T-Rob. Splinter Life. Yes. Holy shit. Hi, T-Rob. Cha-ching.
This way, exile. Put down the storm.
Hello.
We've much to discuss.
Greetings. Yes, just like that.
I believe in treading light.
Fight for raid class. Be at peace. The Genesis tree accepts your offering. She will soon bear fruit. The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Ready to be looted.
Hail. This one. Right dust.
Alright guys, I think that's going to do it for today. I'm going to take a break for a bit. And I think my plan got some cluster jewel setup going. Yeah, just gonna continue to pump the tree for better staff. I think I'll do a quick video on the YouTube channel, just kind of going over some changes I've made to the build specifically for what I'm doing on SSF, and to highlight some stuff I'm testing. My plan tomorrow is I'm probably going to start. I'll probably stream a little bit of this character tomorrow, but I might do a test leveling run on hardcore SSF tomorrow, because the day after on Thursday is when the event starts, and I really want to play a character in the event and just see how far I can go over the weekend. But my streams tomorrow through Friday will be starting around this time or a little bit later, because I'll be at work. So probably 3 to 5 Pacific, somewhere in there is when I'll be starting stream over the next couple days. But yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. I appreciate all the feedback and the community support, all the subs. Thank you so much. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.